Поехали. По новой. Insane. Так. Так, все, продолжаем. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Alright, I know we did that. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We found the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard of all sorts. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapons. Oh, we might have a winner. However, friend, you're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulialol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show Pelupellu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. It is indeed. What a splendid poncho! This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Well, I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make it right. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Aha, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's made garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the maid, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's made garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah. Happen. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I've been doing so well. Even Topley would have to agree. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mumble has so kindly provided. Wait. That's interesting. Интересно, я смогу видеть карту Dawntrail? Alright. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah. And it's off the field. To the... whatever. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. Ay. Workers or more. What? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvulos in Ikuvios, whatever. Ikuvulos in. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by a Dawn servant, weren't you, Fair Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. But here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Let's meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to a third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? You have a little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can do for it. What we can get for it. You're Meeple, the owner of these fields? I have mine to trade if you're interested. Well, the first promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? On offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed a window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have needs of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Uklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this one? If we were to help you in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until colonies reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like. We have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I wasn't sure Meeple would buy it, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. There she is. Did you see how Lamat came to my rescue there? She is really good with people. She is. That is true. Nice. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest? We'll see how your companion has fared before I make any decision though. Here, we've brought a share as well. Thank you for your promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding value to your labor to the price of a hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade made leaves. Premium made. Bought at the shop. One sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel. Допустим, pel in the thousands column. That's a lot. And then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of a contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. My blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tolby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But when I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade, how can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting that stuff for real trading, I want to become a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turel's peace and become Dawntrail. It happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. Aye. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you in advance. But first we have a saddle to buy. I wanted success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make it straight work. I admire you for that promise. But you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. True, but... am I really going to hold my own against Koanez and Zoralja? Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. I mean, of course I am. I am Vuklamat of Dawn's promise, after all. Success, you traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Mate leaves, what the I've never been one to take it slow once I have a gold mine. It's full speed ahead, that's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvil's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Coffee. Oh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what he believes are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Uklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm a chef of I'm a chef from Tuliodal. I often come here to buy Goblin's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still end up so I'll as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would it would be nice to have less potent refreshment during such conversations. Else, I might have seriously reconsider our arrangement. Well, Goblin might be adept at hand distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presented himself in the court wearing his usual rumple attire, he'll be left out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where we gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. А где? А, вот. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and help bring Wuklamat. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Hmm. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd have to spend you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? No, that's a bad idea actually. But whatever. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like my tea, for example. For instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monster causing him trouble? Not yet. We'll have to keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why her promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and the first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok's Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of lighting time simply for want of proper garments. Well, that would. I assume you have garments to offer, something ideal for court. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his work are highly regarded in Tuliolol. As a supporter of Uklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. factor in that saved expand and then introduces to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew I would come around. Give us a moment and we will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Pelupellu. Be safe. That should be a cover jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of pests. Compared to the creatures hunted with Papa, was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Finished already? Even 100 messages would have taken longer. Go on, give Marble a sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have a sack of leaves. You are. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the leaves and a written introduction to Polnock as agreed. When the deal is done, here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have a mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, for a promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. True! Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Master Goblin's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Even at a place I don't think, at a palace I don't think that I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle master. Haha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Howley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Damn. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Premium check of premium mezcal or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Alright, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against guiding principles of Pelupellu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you a saddle for promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can test that smooth mescal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! Ah! And to think we started out with 100 basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Fred Promise. Ba ba ba. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! You traded a 10,000 Peljack premium mescal for a taming saddle. Cool. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. Trouble and Energy have been teaching us how to take care of alpacas. Our gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. I made the mistake of starting one and got a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Uklamat's aversion to the animals. Let's start with good news! Let us. You've acquired a saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, well, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look, a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. That's what I'm saying, girl. You're only now noticing that, real. Oh, приперся. Зоралджа. He's back. The fuck is that? Haven't done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of a first promise exceeds yours. Oh, shut up! Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Dawntrail can remain at peace. An everlasting design for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. No. Shut up. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Oh, you're getting your ass beaten by me, by the way. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moves the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of his village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace, but I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Nice of you to not know shit. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with a thread of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tiliolol, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. Здорово! It's like we're not even family. Привет, привет. А мы тут 10 тысяч часов добывали мескал. So much of a star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be forward would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Жрёшь, получается? Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Нет, я пью, я просто пью. У меня энергоз. What kind of idiot? Even the most Gallians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city. I thought them a children's tale. Зацени. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Trial to be a land of peace now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So I'll lay down where the wild alpacas roam. Получается реально коллекционная, да. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Мне нужна такая лошадь прямо сейчас. Так жарко. Зацени. Реально. Так, сейчас еще что-нибудь хорошее должно быть. А, кстати, я не слышал, что у него играет. Волчара с магнитолой, как тебе такое? Mabel's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. Zuralja may have caught his alpaca first, but this doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of a run. She can do this. True. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with who had Ledger's blessing are permitted to go in there. To go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Вот это что ли? Она местная, помогает поймать альпаку для... Типа тут челлендж как раз таки поймать не обязательно золотую, просто альпаку и привезти на ферму. Вот, она из местных помогает. Wind apart. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I can do this. I know I can. Не она. Но, да, там... Не она придумала, но придумал, типа, другой чел сам. Местный все равно. Она не гребет бабло, но она учится... Учится торговать. Нам надо было, типа... Нам дали альпачьей шерсти на 100 и сказали, нам надо достать седло за 10к. Мы это сделали.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I.
Всё так.
Mart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Ты мне лучше в
My
личку
younger
напиши.
self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Ща. Так, продолжаем.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Не торопись.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
У них такие маски, да.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Кстати, как у вас там, насколько у вас жарко, сколько у вас градусов сейчас? Alfin was quick to learn lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Okay. It's getting annoying, not gonna lie. Just gonna skip. I'm sorry, Leaf. Third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. У нас 30-очка. Thanks to Alfina and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Тут крафтит кто-то. But why, though? Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Made tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Не надо делать чай в жару. Что вы творите? As Marvel so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Ну, понимаешь, я тоже. Но я просто беру, завариваю его в огромной, в большом графине, типа с 4 пакетиков. И, ну, закидываю просто его в холодос. И потом, спустя часов 5, прекрасная вещь. У нас, чтоб ты понимал, у нас, короче, в магазинах лед закончился. Практически во всех. Дорогой, ты видел мой холодос? Ты видел, типа, мою морозилку? Ты думаешь, туда можно что-то положить? Came back ahead of hours, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Ой. Ты умер от этого момента сейчас, да? Тебе стало тяжеловато немножко? Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kinda fond of them. Welcome back, for promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistake in the valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes! We did it! Woo! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants... Я не могу, это невозможно. Почему именно так? Почему именно так? Почему, за что? Почему сначала медведи, потом вот это? Held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would raise their black mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Ёк. Хуй. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to Yoku in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believed a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke to us, sipping from the cups of tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yakuza subjugation. He even turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of it in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. First did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father got the rarest creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feed required no more than that, I'd promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabel's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelupelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Давай, возвращайся. Five more to go. You're well on your way, first promise. We'd have been lost without you, my blue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablo. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. We need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago they were the overlords of Yogg-Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yahoo have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We'll lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of a saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with FFXIV, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Alright, about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate it that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, hey Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard the all jazz supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablo. You might be right. Так. a short break. Do-do-do-do-do. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoralja will not be easy. Yakui once ruled the entirety of Dawntrail. I'm curious to see what has become of him. That makes 2 of the 7 keystones. So far so good. I never dared to hope we would find the lead for this earring mystery so quickly. It feels good to have a feat of gold safely under our belt. But even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca, I know I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here crying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalevtia. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, wait, what? Oh, come on. Fellow Ursan, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a size here? Oh, did that Milif give you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm your cousin, Elsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met cousin Milif, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. The continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by yours and eyes, and I'm just here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the rest of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me a sightseeing vlog then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. I'm sorry. I was just going to scribble down. My notes on Tural. I included what my sister shared with me of Zach Tural, but I'm afraid it doesn't match. My twin's name is Emeline, and she's still wondering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironheart, still doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Sure. Let's go. A golden alpaca. Alone, I might have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Pelupellu reminded me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mescal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good spread from these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha. Mayhap time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others. Oh, my anticipation for new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Konna nor Bukuljaja appear to be in Watch and Pillow. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Look at us! The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Krell said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City means they know something useful. The homework is the upper reaches of Urkpacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? First is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? When as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Rob. Did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ah, wait. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Berry. Watch Makey is everything that the DLL was built to be. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for the lovely tea soul. If you're after the best tacos in DLL, this place sits at the top with this body of tea. You say that for promise, but you only ever eat old Brookhaven's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, tea soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. But can I buy it? This is unfair. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well, Metroply, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my X-Blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand again. Montreal's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Just child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Great adventure I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though he might have reason to visit Wachimeki sooner or later. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, a humble representative of his Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you. You there, stop diving in the shadows and announce your business already. It's the guy. I remember you. I've seen that man somewhere before. On the boat. He was on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fondian Dane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can pluck up courage to confess his feelings. Out of it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Lucy. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Linkporn if you find him first. Do you play Triple Triad? I heard it's popular overseas, so I taught myself how to play in case I might help my Eurasian clientele feel more at home. I could go for a quick match right now, if you're up for it. Sure, what did you get the MGP though? Чего? 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 Well, that's quite the bullshit, isn't it? Ты рофлишь. Дай мне карту, мы можем с этим закончить. Камон. Так. Alright. Come on. Так, when the card play I have 2. The sum of the ranks on the touching sides are identical. Okay. Так. Да, ну. Мне лень. О! 001. Прикольно. Пич. You were conversing with Master Ropte. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Yep. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself. My affairs I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda. His name is Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and my veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offer the morsel, and so does a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. When you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when we put it that way, not me, I'm Klamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of a dawn servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of a royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But out of you, have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Mm. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of trying to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk to Robley. I can do this on your day. Our lurker seems a changed man. Seems a changed man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith who will die in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in watchmaking. If you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watchmaking is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the end of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of matchmaking artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if a doubt gives back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Real. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from explosive and on cheese. I think I prefer cheese with spicier flavors. I want to re-examine the real saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or ever face to knee with some enormous yokui. I am told some of them tower over even hulking Gul Jaja. I wonder what Ernville's alternate method of means of travel is. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found urine almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mabu described. Так, принесу сюда что. Look there. That is my big plan. Hell yeah. Is that a trial? That looks like a trial boat. Trial arena. It's a Panuti? She'll be pulling up our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Panutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now in peace. So I was able to borrow one of a few which remain. I didn't consider it dirigible, but pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Gonna. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Oh, he's not alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Ah yeah! My friends, it's been a long time then. Okay. Fancred, Ranger, what are you doing here? You know what we are doing. Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the clerk, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Fancred and I receive the summons. My own studies of concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tiliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. I will have a stream to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than reactionary at times, but it's surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamad are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you, oh hell yeah! I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky bridge with no possibility to retreat. Oh no, it's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the road Evanville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of Punuk to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front of Fernville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'd eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, and I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Dawntrail will stand on guard. I'll keep Ironel company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats and Alpha. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. My sword. Let the hunt begin. Наконец-то, Дунгион. Finally gameplay.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's get to it.
I won't let you down.
To the dungeons. Come on, jump here. Do it. Bitch. they do. Oh. Шопошники. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. Alright.
We mustn't hold back.
treasures? No. EP. Damn, that's a big me. Nice. Tomaton. big boy. Найс. 92-й.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried when I didn't catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yahui in the search for gold. Remnants of civilization could be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing, but no, please let me off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for us who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Uklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. Uklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for a throne doesn't mean you can be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Learning others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, yeah, girl. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have a right to it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, but admitting the weakness would bring shame to past name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Badesian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but None compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
I hear that.
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted from off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. The modern settlement of Erfenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken its a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has Ralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore the order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for a bank of a second river. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though we soon seemed to lose interest. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. The bandits there is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer to avoid it. Seeking trouble. Oh, I see. This is a river which feeds the waterfalls above Volcano. What? Well, where are these bandits? Apparently we're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Afshar is just a little further ahead on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant of the same. For this adventure, even as Hanu culture is distinct from Vanu, mobness different into да. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Goodness me, it's like an entire village made of pottery. This is it, village. Спасибо. Ну да. Нет! Руки из жопы. Rakurok can't meet his obligation without more help hands. The pot packed is broken and the pots are empty. You've come to hit Rakurok? Da. After the pots worn promised living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Not gonna lie, kinda nice. Чего? Falling to my knees, pissing and shitting. What the fuck, dude? What Ragnarok needs for the new help hands is to get good living for post-born Kahi. Help hand I can send to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother post-born with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate to prepare things with guessing. Please guessing with Ragnarok find out what guy he is liking, so we can provide it. Okay, yeah, nice. Cool. Let's go back to real. Well, maybe this is better. Твою мать. Okay. Cool. Nice.
On the new YouTube stream as well. I've been happy to know we were putting things right. Yeah, Kalusia did the same thing. My MSQ mount. All right, here we are. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tulial saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might this similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Hello there. Welcome to Irvinshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-war were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Watchu Makey Makey. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the Third Promise can assist help hand Rock. Sound good to me. You other four, follow Rock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. Putting us straight to work. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible, an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Aw, thanks. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him.
Так. Чё? Рассоединим. О, все, нормально. Так. За косарь. Прикольно. Damn. That's cash money. Так, делаем квесты дальше. Что опять? Как ты... This is how he works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It would be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hands at some guessing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Понятно. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling sitting so close to a furnace, and there is no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that strafing heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his own working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakorok. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakorok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kana is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some we tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. A simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakorok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kage couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kage seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather one from Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage one from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kaki's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakorok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. And we all have to work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of no return are past the cracks through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Archmage. Nah, I'm tired. I'll be done for a bit. Может сегодня еще поиграю потом. Но сейчас я что-то усталь. Так. Так что где тут постстрим. Пока-пока.